And Hall of Famer David Al. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the small forward. And for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Morant for 3. Randle grabs the board. Fast break, Minnesota. Conley with it. He's picked up by Morant. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
McDaniels against Jackson. Edwards looking it over. 6 to shoot. From the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Here's Morant.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Edwards against Jackson. Randle passes to Conley. Edwards with it. There's the drive. Oh!
Wow. Oh, give you a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And you look at the way the league is moving now, Shams, are there less big trades than when you started or more?
Perhaps a little bit less, but listen, the league is trying to keep parity in this league and allow teams to be able to keep their homegrown stars. There's always going to be plenty of interest, and that level of interest, not only from players from competing teams, but fans' interest, it's never been higher.
And there's never any hesitancy, right? If a team feels they can get better, for whatever reason and however they do it, I don't think there's any hesitancy to pulling the trigger.
Particularly when you're on the cusp of potentially winning a championship or competing, whether it's competing for the playoffs, competing for a title, if you can make one move that takes you from point A to point B, teams and general managers want to do it.
Well said. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. McDaniels kicks to Randle. There's the 3. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the dunk by Jackson.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Edwards. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Bane passes to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over Randle. And it's Jackson with a sensational play. We have all these great foreign players. Maybe 3 of the top 5 players in the NBA are all foreign players, right? And so much was made of Anthony Edwards. Here's a 22-year-old American player who has maybe the charisma, the game, the everything you could package. It could be our next great player. Is there ever talk around the league about why are European players being so dominant? Where are the great young American players to compete against this great influx of international players?
The grassroots programs, you have to look at what happens abroad and in the States. You have to give a lot of credit to the way that they develop players over in Europe, in any of those regions. They do a great job, and those players are hungry, they're driven, they're passionate. They're trying to get here to the States and play basketball at the highest level in the NBA. And you see at the amateur level, there can be a lot of fluidity, there can be a lot in flux, and players are given so much so soon in America. So to be able to have that chip on your shoulder, to have
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Morant looking around. Down low, Edey. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Randle with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Edey with the rebound. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
There's a 4-second.
Oh, wow! Young fella. Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Edwards. Yes, that goes in. Edwards got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Ja Morant has been... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Randall, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Aldama passes to Smart. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Last game he had 13. Here's Reed, the shake, and Reed throws it down.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
DiVincenzo against Smart. To the paint. Here's Aldama. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Aldama's got his first basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Carries it from three-point range. And with the new broadcasting deals, NBA salaries figuring Shams to skyrocket.
And we're not even just talking about the players, Kevin. It's the coaches. It's the front office executives. Everyone is seeing some massive, massive paydays. Every single year, we're seeing the biggest contract in league history, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger in years to come.
Are you surprised at the size of some of these coaching deals? I mean, the numbers are amazing to me.
Coaching, these front office deals, it's getting higher and higher. And once Monty Williams signed the deal he did in 2023, that only elevated the market for coaches, and front office executives also are getting big paydays.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Here's Smart. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
And the basket by Ingles. On the way to CBA, introducing the second apron, limiting Shams what teams above the cap can do. How does that new rule affect teams?
Decision makers tell me that they're very much keeping an eye on the second apron, not only of their team, but others, and teams that will have to shed salary because of the second apron and the amount of big contracts we're going to see teams give to players. You're going to see it at the top, but that may dwindle in the middle of their roster. But we will see a more competitive league because of these new CBA changes and less of a chance of super teams and just more parity and dispersed talent.
Do you constantly read over some of these CBA agreements? I would assume that you do, to have a full understanding of terms like the apron, like we just talked about, or all the other things, the luxury tax, all the things that make deals possible.
It's one thing to have luxury tax, it's a whole nother animal now to have the second apron, and that certainly for teams that are deep in the second apron, that limits their ability to go make major trades, to be able to sign players for more than the minimum, and we're seeing that happen to at least one or two teams around the league right now. So how will that impact things? But certainly the CBA being 50, 60, 70 pages, that's something you pour through before every calendar year.
It is just fascinating. And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored, I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? Easy to see why Shams has so many sources around the game. He's so easy to talk to.
Yeah, it's all about relationships at the end of the day. When the conversations come easily, that suits his purpose as a reporter.
Ingles in the corner. Wants to get it to Alexander Walker and does. Taken away. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Smart deciding where to go with it. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Misses the 3. Now here's Kennard. Defended by Alexander Walker. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. With 1 on the clock, it's tipped. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And that about wraps it.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Morant. Jackson has the open look. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. They grab their own miss. Conley with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And now a moment to see the stats for Conley. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Here's Edwards, out to Conley. There's a screen. Over Morant. Rebounded by Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. It's stolen by Aldama. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Now here's Smart. Outside Williams. Clark sets a screen for Williams. Pass to Clark. Williams against McDaniel. It's stolen by Gobert.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Edwards at the rim.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Outside, Smart. Pocket 6. Pass to Aldama. Launches a 3. Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Conley. Rebound by Williams. Now Aldama. Back to Williams. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Grizzlies lead by 7. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Conley scanning the floor. Gobert in the corner. Morant against Conley. Shoots over Morant. Conley's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. It's Morant with the drive. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Edwards' shot is good.
Boy, you gotta appreciate the move. I know I did. Going to the finger roll to get the ball over the D.
Morant against Edwards. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Bain against Edwards. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Washington Wizards. And then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Morant, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Outside Edwards. Wide open shot is on the money. Edwards got 25 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Morant outside from past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Morant with the steal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Right side, Conley. 5 to shoot. Back to McDaniel. For 3, Edwards. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jackson dishes to Morant. He takes it in. Jackson passes to Jackson. The 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Edwards against Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 31 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Another miss by Minnesota.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
34 seconds left in the fourth. Going inside and finished off by Morant.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Conley outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile. All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in.
Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. And for the Grizzlies, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Graham.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
Here's James. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Outside Morant to the middle. Here's Edey. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Here's James. No good with a layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Morant against Russell. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. The Lakers this summer signing first-time head coach J.J. Redick. He's a veteran of 15 seasons, and the sharpshooter's rise in broadcasting had been meteoric. The Lakers really want Redick to be their long-term head coach, but the question, with an aging superstar in LeBron, how much patience will exist in L.A. for Redick learning on the job?
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Okay, Shams, thank you. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Lakers with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, just so many ways Morant can create.
Outside Reeves, out to James. Launches a 3, knocks it down from distance. James has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Morant. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Now the Lakers moving it up. And there's James on the assist by Russell. He has 7.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Russell. He's all alone. Oh, and the jam by James.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Jackson for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Russell against Morant. Pass to Davis. It's good. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Jackson with a screen on Russell. Kicks it out to Jackson. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy.
Desmond Bane, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And he's going for the lob, and finished off by Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bane, the pass to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Can't get it to drop. And here's James. He's got 9. Davis finds James. Launches it. That one is off. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Santi Aldama out there with Vince Williams. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Down low. Here's Hayes. Clark grabs the board. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 3. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Kennard for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
Right in Kennard's wheelhouse. They set him up perfectly, and he delivers.
Up top, Reddish. Defended by Kennard. Reddish against Kennard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said, we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside, Williams. Offline with a 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Hayes, the pass to Vanderbilt. Pass to Reddish. Back to Vanderbilt. He shoots it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pick by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
An ideal stretch big. Aldama is 6'11" and very good behind the line.
And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Here's Vincent. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Connect. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You have to be careful against Connect inside. He'll turn you into a highlight.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And Reddish gets it to go. Reddish has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And stolen by Williams. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside Reddish, and stolen by Clark. To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Now just a 1-point Laker lead. Vincent left side, and here's Connect outside. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Williams misses. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Out to the wing. Outside Reddish. Here's Connect, defended by Smart. Vanderbilt with a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Connect. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Smart with the ball. Here's Aldama. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open.
Thanks, as always.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
The Lakers lead by 3. Davis a screen. LeBron attack mode and slam dunk by James.
Knifing to the rim with such power. Watching LeBron on the attack is so much fun.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Russell finds James. Back to Russell. James deciding where to go with it. It's deflected. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
He hits the second from the line. The Lakers in the lead. And there's James from the arc. James can't get that one to fall. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Fires for 3. There, LeBron for 3.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Morant against Russell from the arc. And Ja Morant with the 3. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, I think Ja enjoys taunting them a little bit like this by answering their 3.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Inside. James, a freight train coming!
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell.
Yeah, when I was coaching, this guy was a nightmare. It was hard to game plan for him. His quickness causes major issues.
And Morant drops them both.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Russell to pass to James. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Russell against Morant. For the lead, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Some guards are absolutely fearless working inside, and Morant very high on that list.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. And Morant drops them both. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he's good on the second.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Smart's checked in for Memphis. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Reddish. Grizzlies with the rebound.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Outside, Williams. Aldama outside. 4 on the clock. Williams in the post. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Here's Reddish, and he dunks it down.
Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
Now Smart. Clark with the screen. Here's Smart, plenty of space, and he hits the jumper. Smart's gotten his second bucket. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Memphis leading by 3. We've got Marcus Smart, Santi Aldama out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Jackson comes in for Williams. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Smart. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Hachimura up top. Back to James. Hachimura with a screen on Jackson. James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Moran against Russell. Kicks it out to Bain. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
It's James. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Oh, that's just classic LeBron right there. He has a head of steam, onto the rim, and a strong finish. Woo!
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Jackson can't get it to go. The Lakers shooting about 60% for the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Davis to take the lead. Outside for Russell. It's James on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
And you know, maybe the most powerful small forward we've ever seen. James easily brushes off contact and completes the play.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Morant. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out to Hachimura. Russell against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep and stolen by Clark. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And a misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
James outside. Outside Russell. Oh, stolen by Morant. Ja slithers his way in, and down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Grizzlies.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Kicks it out to Jackson, to the paint. Morant looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. In the paint, Morant
puts it in.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
James up top. Hachimura outside. Reeves the pass to James. Now here's Hachimura. Back to James. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. James has got 18 points in just the second half.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside for Davis. Hachimura outside. It's tipped. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Jackson with it. Russell covering. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Takes it inside. Yes!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within one. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Here's Bane, and he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Here's James. Can't hit that one.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce.
Of the guard duties, Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. And for the Lakers, the guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And George kicks to Oubre. They get the rebound. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Oubre can't get it to go. George against Reeves. We're about 1 minute into the first. To the inside. And stolen by Maxey. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Now Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Back to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Hachimura. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
George passes to Martin. Embiid with a screen on LeBron. Kicks it out to Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Maxey. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Kept alive.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
For Philadelphia, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now, here's Maxey. 12 points his last outing. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
LeBron against George. Back to Reeves. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. James against George. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Russell against Maxey. Martin wide open. He fires. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Right side, Russell. Drives to the hoop. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Russell.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Now here is Hachimura after LeBron James's miss. Hachimura finds Russell. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Now here's Embiid. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Reeves outside. Good, and the assist goes to James.
It's the confidence of Austin Reeves. He just knows what his shot is.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside for George. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Russell. From 11 feet away. Maxey, no good. LeBron left side. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Vincent is out there with Reddish. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Connect in its small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here's Vincent. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Free throw, no good from Vincent. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. While recovering. Here's Reddish. Offline with his three. The 76ers trail by 3. Gordon with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. Yabusele kicks to Lowry. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers on the break. Finished off the break. Vanderbilt's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Lakers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Lakers in 5th.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Yabusele off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Reddish. Pass to Vincent. Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Sunday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And that game against the Spurs, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Martin. He has yet to score. And Drummond kicks to Martin. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Yabusele. Vincent with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Now, here's Reddish. Not a lot of room. 5 on the clock. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gordon dishes to Drummond. Hayes with the steal. All by himself. All alone. And connects. Slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton connect.
Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Connect with it. Defended by Gordon. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Martin. To the left side wing. Here's Yabusele. Vanderbilt defending. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The putback, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Lowry looking around. Offensive rebound, and Drummond kicks to Gordon. Three-pointer, Lowry, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one.
And now, and that is it for half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jared Vanderbilt, what a contribution.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duty. Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Oh, yeah, the old man can still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
James against George. Three-pointer. Good on the triple.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
And here is LeBron. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Davis with a screen on Oubre. Outside, Russell. To the middle. And it's Davis missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Reeves. Back to James. James driving. And he finishes nicely on the layup. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, well, look, you can bump him, but that's not going to stop LeBron James.
George with the ball. He's picked up by James. Goes up on the wing. The shot, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And he gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
The crafty lefty Russell smart around that hoop.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Now here's Lowry. Still scoreless. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Vanderbilt with the steal. Now the Lakers on the break. Pass to Vincent. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Count it.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Drummond, guarded by Reddish. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Drummond.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
55 seconds left in the third. Inside, shot clock at 6. Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Over Martin. The shot by Reddish, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Yabusele. Drummond passes to Martin. Back to Drummond. Outside Lowry. Shot from the wing. The offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam.
Vincent with it. Here's connect. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And a wide open look for Hatchim. Oh, and he got the ball.
Wow. Woo. And they will go into the fourth.
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
James against George. Embiid with the steal. Maxey looking it over. And stolen by Russell. Now the Lakers on the break. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. No good from outside. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Oubre kicks to Martin. Back to Oubre. In the corner, George with it. 76ers moving the ball around. No problems knocking that one down. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Strong inside. What a move by James.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Davis against Embiid. Now, here is George. Defense is right there. Embiid, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's foul number 2 for him. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And here's George for 3. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And Embiid drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Russell against Maxey. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
6 on the shot clock. On the wing, James. And the Lakers with another miss. The 76ers trail by 5. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Russell against Maxey. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Oubre. Takes it inside and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Russell against Maxey. Russell passes to Reeves. Outside, James. Pass to Hachimura. Outside, Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Here's Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You never want to foul Russell. He's pretty much automatic at the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
A tight game. He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Over to the left wing. Embiid finds Martin. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. LeBron James on the win. Defended by George. That one good for two.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
Oubre outside. Outside for George. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
James looking it over. Pass to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul George with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense. Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
A terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From deep, Reeves gets the 3 to fall.
A guy who will do what it takes to get his team what they need. Reeves steps up.
Outside for Martin. Embiid in the corner. Outside, George. Martin with the screen for George. Bullseye!
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
To win it. Got it. But oh, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And don't start. Monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It took a little while to check the replay, but they...
matchup like this?
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Allen in at the 3. It's stolen by Nurkic. Outside Booker. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
He's perfect from the line this time. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, after getting swept in the first round last season, everyone around the league had a sense that changes were coming in Phoenix, and now a new coaching staff led by Arizona native Mike Budenholzer, but also finally getting point guards in Tyus Jones and Monte Morris on value deals. They aim to do better this season, and guys, they have that talent with the big 3 of Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Brad Beal.
Looking for a bit of redemption. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And so he makes both from the line.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pulls up. Booker finds Nurkic. Back to Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. Booker. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
For 3, George. Embiid inside. Defended by Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Embiid can't hit.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Booker surveying the floor to the inside. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
George, good.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Booker against Maxey. Booker no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Durant. Rebound by Philadelphia. The Suns beat them last time when these two met in Phoenix.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. 76ers trail by 4. Inside, here's Martin. Again, the Sixers score.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Outside Booker. Shoots over Maxey. Puts the move on. And laid in by Booker.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's George. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Maxey on the wing. Booker defending. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Maxey against Booker. Fires high post. And the jumper is good. Booker's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Booker against Maxey. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Durant. For 3, Booker. The shot comes out. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, up 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Andre Drummond. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
A little role reversal here for Lowry. Typically, Kyle is the one setting others up.
And they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. And the Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in. Jones against Lowry. Here's Yabusele. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. 5th, Phoenix.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Beal's shot is off.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Martin with the bucket.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
The Suns trailing. Beal outside. The 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 3. Again, Philadelphia.
And Gordon's so efficient as a scorer, especially from the mid-range where he was almost automatic.
Bull, a screen on Lowry. Here's Jones. The quick look, no good that time. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Lowry. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
Here's Dunn. The rebound by Yabusele. The Sixers leading. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Lowry against Jones. Lowry left side. Pass to Drummond. 4 on the clock. Martin outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Phoenix, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Lowry. And the shot no good. A bit short. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Gordon outside. And there's the screen. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Beal to pass to Bowl. Beal surveying the D. Gets the 3 to fall. Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Here he goes. It's Martin on the wing. Gordon the pass to Lowry. They need this. Plumlee pulls down the board. Phoenix leading by 5. Now Beal. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Jones. Back to Beal. 5 on the clock from about 19. And another basket for Phoenix.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Jones against Lowry. Here's Martin. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Martin's got his second basket of the night. Beal outside. Cole a screen on Martin. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front, up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come. Appreciate you joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Suns, Allen and KD are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Oubre passes to George. Oh, Durant with a steal. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Phoenix shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
About a minute played here in the second half. Oh, Booker in close.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 8. Martin outside. Pass to Oubre. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Lets it go from deep. George, and that's good. George has got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Booker. Durant, the pass to Booker. Clock at 4. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant's shot is off. 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Durant with a screen on Maxey. The kick to Durant from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Outside Durant. There's the triple. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And that one drops.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
The Suns have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Takes the 3. Durant with another miss.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
George, no good. The Suns leading, and Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Phoenix. Here's Morris. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Dunn with it. Gordon's on him. Dunn's shot is good.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Lowry outside. There's a screen. Martin outside. Here's Yabusele. Bull covering. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Beal. Great look, but off the mark.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Philadelphia with another miss. Phoenix leading by 4. Dunn with it. Checked by Gordon. Dunn's shot is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. For 3, Lowry. Bull grabs the board. And here's Beal. 10 points for him. Bull, a screen on Martin. 3-pointer. Beal. They get it again. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
Allen against Martin. Outside Booker. Pass to Lee. Maxey against Booker. Back to Lee. For 3, Allen fires in the triple.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Pulls it. Durant, no good. 76ers trail by 4. George with it. Durant covering. Martin outside. Pass to Oubre. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. There's the 3. Booker can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix. George left side. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Booker, pass to Durant. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's George. Count it, and the foul. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Booker against Maxey. For 3, Durant. Phoenix no good that time either.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Embiid can't hit. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Booker, pass to Beal. Back to Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Maxey passes to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
For 3, Allen nails it from 3. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Here's Maxey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Goes up on the wing. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Sixers trailing. Pass to George. And Booker pulls it down. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker off the bounce. And a nice finish on the layup.
Oh, a high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
Maxey finds Martin. The kick out to Maxey. Hits the trifecta.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Booker. Outside Durant. The shot from 20 feet out. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Here's George. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Grayson Allen.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Booker against Maxey. Count it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Oubre. Money!
When they really needed it, what a shot by Kelly Oubre Jr. He's got no problem going and getting a bucket.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's George. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Regulation. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Now here's Jones. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Caleb Martin out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Philadelphia's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Maxey passes to Martin. And stolen by Bowl. Dunn goes in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that unbelievable Embiid bangs it in.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Oubre against Beal. Shoots over Oubre. Beal, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Ran inside. He's against Martin. Good on the first, and that gives him a lead.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Phoenix making a switch here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bowl. Allen comes in for Dunn. Lee, he's checked in for Beal, and it's Booker in for Jones. George outside. Clock at 6. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Booker on the take. To the right side. Nurkic passes to Lee. Outside Durant. Nurkic a screen on George. Here's Durant. Sinks the 15-footer.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Down low. Here's George. Nice D from Durant.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Pass to Lee. Here's Nurkic. Nurkic, a screen on George. Booker. And it's in.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Screen by Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so it's Phoenix with it. Booker goes in. The kick to Durant. Pass to Lee. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid with it. Count it!
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here. A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
And then Beal with the Thunder Jam. And we are tied.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Here's George. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Fires it. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix is shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
It's Martin on the wing, defended by Dunn. Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Booker. Pass to Durant. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's Embiid. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Phoenix on D. Three-point lead. Here's George. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. Maxey surveys. It's Martin on the wing. 4 on the clock.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, it makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
Outside for Booker. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Over Booker. Philadelphia with another miss. The Suns lead by 3. Dunn outside. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Nurkic has gotten his first basket of the night. George against Durant. George, right side. Outside Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Durant for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Booker. Left side Maxey for 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Oh, the trifecta!
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Pass to Embiid. Over Nurkic. Embiid can't hit. And here's Booker. And the layup falls. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
So Phoenix wins it. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone. Allie, thank you as always. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Greg.
Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Minot in at the 3 spot.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Shots good by Booker.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And finished off by Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here's Booker. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Durant, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
Edwards against Lee. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Outside, KD. Over Randall. It's hauled in by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Conley kicks to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall down low. He's against Lee. Randall no good. On offense, here are the Suns. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Katie. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Katie a screen on Edwards. And Booker kicks to Durant. Out to Lee. Pass to Booker. High post, Nurkic. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. No good from Booker.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Count it, good.
Well, what a job, punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. No good from Booker.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Back to Edwards. Over Allen. And it falls over the rim and in. Edwards got 12.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And the Suns miss again.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Edwards. Here's Randall. Clock at 6. Durant against Edwards. Three-pointer, Randall. Nailed from three-point land.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Tim? And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 3. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Reed against Jones. Reed in the post. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
To the inside, Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Beal gets a wide open look. No good on the triple. Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against the Bulls in Chicago. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reid. Reid with a screen on Jones. And the shot falls short this time.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Beal, the pass to Dunn. Back to Beal. Suns moving the ball around. McDaniels with the ball. Now Beal defending. Here's Garza. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. DiVincenzo finds Alexander Walker. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Here's Beal. Hits the target from 18 feet. Beal's got his first basket of the night.
Well, the mid-range, always a solid option for Bradley Beal, and sometimes that's what the defense concedes.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
You know, Doris, you think back to the Suns in the NBA Finals not too long ago. How quickly things can change in this NBA.
Wow. Kevin, success in the NBA is fragile, it's tenuous, and it's never guaranteed despite past success. The Suns shook up their core after losing in the finals, just trying to get over the hump. But that delicate balance obviously hasn't worked out. They're competitors in the West, but can they get to the ultimate prize?
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Jones, still without a basket, and done with the slam.
This is what Tyus Jones does best, a floor general who takes pride in creating shots for his teammates.
51 seconds left in the first half of the game. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now Beal. He's got 5. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Jones. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's got 8. There's the screen. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Dunn left side. Pass to Bull. On the wing, Jones. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
You know, for the Suns, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up the...
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. With 3, Booker, a rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And those advanced numbers, George, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Nurkic.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And the Suns miss again.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Edwards drives in. It's good. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
A nice shot by Katie.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Edwards looking it over. Rebounded by Allen. The Suns have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Man, showing some terrific range. Booker's got 5 now.
Yeah, one of his many attributes, guys. Booker is hard to stay with when he's pulling up off the dribble. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Lee outside. 4 on the clock. It's Nurkic, top of the key. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. 50 move. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, size and athleticism, a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
And Edwards drops them both. Here's Booker. He has 5. Puts up a deep 3. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
Both free throws good from Booker. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Booker looking around. Here's KD. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. He's got 9.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And the basket by Edwards.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Durant kicks to Booker. Back to Durant. From downtown. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Some changes for Minnesota. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Suns trail by 9. Beal with it. Good. Nice job down low. Beal's got 10 points.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Beal with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And finished off by Beal.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
There's Beal with the 3. The shot, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tries the spin move. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Jones. Back to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. And he's good on the 3-ball. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That one is off. And the second free throw, good. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Dunn. Here's Bowl. Stolen by Reed. One-on-one here. Lets it go from deep. No good. Shot missing. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Minnesota on top, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Dunn misses. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Alexander-Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Dunn covering. Poked away. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Lee's checked in for Beal. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Outside, KD. Edwards with it. He's picked up by KD. Edwards puts the move on. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense there from KD. Here's Dunn, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Allen's checked in for Phoenix. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Edwards slashing inside. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Durant, no good.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Edwards. Nice move. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Booker the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Conley against Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Durant, good.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 32 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, this is where Devin Booker is so good with his feel for the game. Gets that defender reacting and gets to the free throw line.
Both good from the line that time.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Lee against Edwards. 1:09 left to play in the final quarter. They get it back. Pass to Minot. Out to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Booker finds Durant. Phoenix, no good that time either. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Here's Minot. Pass to Randall. Over in the corner, Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot.
Oh! 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense...
All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season.
Team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Garza in at the 4. Now here's Edwards. Conley passes to Edwards. With the drive, it's rebounded by Memphis.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
McDaniels, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Morant with it. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Edwards against Bain. And here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, Jackson's ability to both dive to the rim as well as pop out for a jump shot makes him an excellent partner in the pick and roll.
Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Edwards. Against Chicago, he was really on his game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Conley against Morant. Uncovered. And Conley grabs the miss.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Shoots from 14. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Edwards has got 6 points.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Here's Morant. Jackson down low. That shot off the mark. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Jackson.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Over to the left wing. Morant surveying the floor. Wide open look. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels gotten his second bucket of the game.
And the defense had no chance trying to stop him there, just punishing them on the break.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Grizzlies. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 3 spot. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
Memphis trailing here. Now Smart. Oh, Smart drives. Oh, Smart with the slam.
Well, and Smart probably deserves more credit for his ability to run the pick and roll. He's an outstanding decision maker.
Here's DiVincenzo, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Reed sets a screen. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Smart against DiVincenzo. Smart up top. He's scoreless. Wing shot on the way. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, that's a nice read by Smart. Got the space he needed.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. DiVincenzo can't hit. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Kennard for 3. Minot pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Right side, DiVincenzo. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside, Williams. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
To win the run, there's the block.
Using that near 7-foot frame, Aldama says, not today.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the night. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jaren Jackson. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Reed, a screen on Smart. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
They set the pick. They still need this. And he gets the jumper to drop. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
DiVincenzo against Smart. High post Clark over Reed. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Smart for 3. And that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsed.
Taking a closer look. And that's a wrap on.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Morant against Edwards. And it's Edey missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Rim protection and shooting so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. Inside. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Here's Morant. And he... Oh! Morant! Wow!
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Outside Edwards. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And it's Payne with the rebound.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And it's Jackson on the take.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Cans it with nobody near him. Edwards got 8.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Morant against Edwards. Morant elevates at the rim.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. Pass to Edie, and stolen by Gobert. Stolen by Bain. Here's Edie. And he converts the layup. He has 6.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Gobert with a screen on Bain. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Edie. Memphis leading by 9. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Good on both. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Here's Moran. It's blocked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for Minnesota.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
Smart looking around. Pass to Williams. Kennard outside. Smart with the ball. 5 to shoot. Back to Aldama. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And so it's Memphis. They lead by a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Minot in at the small forward position. Kennard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Randle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randle, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Back to Morant. Aggressive take from... Oh!
Wow! Well, when Morant makes that move, the defense is almost helpless.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And the bucket is good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Garza. Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Payne. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Here's Morant. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Payne against Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Jackson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And they've been pretty meticulous offensively. That's only their 2nd turnover of the game.
Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. 4-3. Again, the miss by Edwards. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Garza grabs the board. Garza's got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now here's Morant. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 12. Lets it go. They get it back. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Edwards has got 13 in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Garza passes to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And both free throws good for Edwards. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
Pass to Garza. The 3. Back to Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. 5 on the clock. And Conley is good for 3.
Look, Conley's run pick and roll a million times. Knows when to pass it, knows when to keep it.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
On target from range.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Edwards against Morant. Down low. Here's Edey. Crafty move, and the layup is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. And so the Grizzlies take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they did
with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, the guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
From deep, Reeves. The shot misses. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get any rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Russell. And it goes down 2 points.
The crafty lefty. Russell smart around that hoop.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Davis sends it back. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Reeves outside. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is good.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
For 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Russell finds Davis. Reeves outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Now here's Morant. His last outing with 20 points.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Here's Morant. And Davis pulls it down.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Reeves the pass to James. Drills it from outside. LeBron's got his second bucket tonight.
LeBron really added this into his game later in his career, becoming a threat from deep.
Morant with a wide open look. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, James. Davis down low. Another shot. Kicks it out to James. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss by James.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Edey. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. The 3 ball. And it's Russell with the rebound. Lakers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Good on the bucket.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Morant. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Russell looking around. James left side. LeBron James on the wing. Tie game in Los Angeles. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Santi Aldama is out there with Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the point guard. The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. No free throws, good from Reddish. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
So it's the Lakers now, after Memphis gets the 3. Reddish's shot is good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Here's Hayes. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Smart kicks to Williams. No good with the triple. The Lakers trail to the middle. Deflects the pass. Clark with it. Gannett picks him up. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got his first points of the night.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Now, here's Kennard. Hasn't made one yet. Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williams gets the bucket. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
And the Lakers making a change here. Coloco's checked in. Smart passes to Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, Clippers own their arena.
And when you need a bucket from outside, Connect is your man.
1:46 left to play in the first half. Smart misses. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Coloco. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's a screen by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. Off on the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Reddish. He had 15 points last outing. Good work there as it goes. Reddish has got 6.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Down low. Nifty move. Aldama gets the bucket. He's got 5.
Look, Smart's offensive impact, sometimes that's the underrated aspect of his game, but he is a legit two-way player. His ability in the pick and roll is something that is always a positive thing for his team.
Benson with it. Scoreless thus far. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Smart finds Clark. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And it's 8 points for Brandon Clark.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
To the left wing. Here's Connect. It's deflected. He got it up. What a performance for Brandon Clark. He has been the story for Memphis. He notched 8. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
All right, guys, let's swing it. And that about wraps.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Russell passes to Davis. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Greg, with how explosive John Moran is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
A shot by LeBron, no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And he banks in the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Russell. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit, see how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Memphis leading by 13. To the paint, it's stolen by Davis. From deep, Reeves hands it from downtown. Reeves has got his second basket of the night.
You gotta respect the three-point shooting of Reeves. He can be dangerous from there.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years. Oh my goodness, what a play!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
James with it, guarded now by Jackson. James absorbing hits on the drive.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Russell against Morant. Missed inside. Lakers trail by 10. LeBron drives in.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Morant against Russell. And they double up Morant. LeBron with the block. Fast break, the Lakers. And that one's good. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, that's a nice play by Russell, showing his skill in that open floor.
Morant outside. 1:11 left to play here in the third. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Driving inside. Reddish. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Kennard kicks to Williams. Back to Kennard. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Smart passes to Aldama. Comes up empty down low. Here's Reddish. And the layup's good off the glass. Reddish has got his third bucket of the night.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Smart. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, then they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Gigi Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. No one covering.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Memphis leading by 4. Now Morant. Driving in, and then Morant slams it in.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Morant against Russell. LeBron left side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. To the inside, over Bain. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from LeBron.
Nice pass by Reeves, reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Morant against Russell. And that one's good, Morant. Morant's got 21 in the game.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Morant against Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
You never want to foul Russell. He's pretty much automatic at the line.
And so Russell hits them both. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Davis. Jackson has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Morant against Reeves. It's Morant with the drop. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Hachimura kicks to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Pass to Russell from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 8. Morant with it. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
In the corner, it's James. Out to Russell. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Pulling out the veteran move, LeBron gets the D to bite on the pump fake.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Outside for Jackson. Morant passes to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And it's Morant missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Russell finds Reeves. Now Russell. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. The three. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Russell against Morant. Here's the screen to the middle. Here's Edie. And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Davis. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Los Angeles on D. Now, here's Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And he swishes it right through. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Timeout, timeout.
They're trailing by 7. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
It's tipped. Bain with the steal.
Rui Hachimura. That's his first personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that stretches their lead to 8. Timeout called the Lakers. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
So it's Memphis picking up the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time
this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Now, here is James. To the paint. Davis, the pass to James. Just 5 to shoot. And he lays it up and in.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. James passes to Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
They get the rebound. And Davis with the block. James against George. Outside Russell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by James, no good. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Oubre. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to George. Left side, Oubre. Stolen by Russell. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Reeves, the pass to Davis. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Russell against Embiid. Russell, the pass to Davis. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. And stolen by Reeves. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
Here's James. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got his second bucket on the night.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Maxey against Russell. George outside. Embiid passes to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Martin. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
James outside. Back to Russell. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. To the inside, Martin kicks it to George. Stolen by Russell. And it's the Lakers on the break. Reeves with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Maxey against Reeves. Outside for Russell. Counted from distance. Russell's got 6 points.
Boy, you look at D'Angelo Russell, he's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from three, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
James can't get it to go.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Lakers ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Jared Vanderbilt. Cam Reddish is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Connect, and it's Koloko in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Lowry. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Here's Reddish, and he buries his first look.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game, and this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Yep, that one goes.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
The putback. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers lead by 5. Vanderbilt with it, picked up by Lowry. Right side Vanderbilt. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Fast break, Philadelphia. Yabusele. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Over to the wing, and here's Connect outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Up top, Lowry. He's covered by Vincent. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Reddish on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Connect, defended by Gordon, and it's Connect missing. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Yabusele, and here's Gordon from the arc. Drains the triple.
Boy, that's considerable concentration from the veteran Gordon there. His strength is what allowed him to make that happen.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Fifth on the list, Los Angeles.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Los Angeles shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Reddish. 15 in his last outing. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
76ers trail by 4. Lowry outside. Here's Yabusele. Lowry right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lowry's got 6 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Now here's Vincent. He's guarded by Lowry. Vanderbilt, the pass to Vincent. Drummond grabs the miss.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Martin outside. Stolen by Vanderbilt.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now here's Vincent. He's guarded by Lowry. Lowry with a steal. Here's Martin. And that one is stuffed right through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
They come. And moving on, a chance to look. Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
And it's James with the jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's George. Back to Maxey from outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place.
Review the stats.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Once again.
And he's good on the first of three.
The quick-footed, creative Max, he's so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Oubre finds Embiid, shoots over Davis. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by 4. James with the ball, guarded now by George. And slam dunk by James.
You know, it's really hard for me to say if there's ever been anyone better at finishing through contact than LeBron. He's just so big and strong and fast, too.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Russell into the lane. Pass to Davis. Embiid with a steal. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Now, here is James. 11 points in the game. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
BA, I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category, one of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Now, here is James. He's got 12. Davis hits.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for him this half.
Here's George. Trailing by 5. Rejected by James.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Russell. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to James. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Maxey, that's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
James against George. There's 1:26 left in the third. James outside. Shot clock at 5. Right side, Russell. Over Maxey. Off the left rim and out. 76ers trail by 3 to the middle. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Lowry. He's got 6. Drummond with the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 8.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Here's Koloko. Still without a bucket. On the take. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to connect. Vanderbilt with a screen. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 3. And so in the game for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. It's George with the drive. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Up top, Davis. Embiid covers. Outside Davis. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Lakers with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Russell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And there's James from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. It's George with the drive. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Outside Oubre. Offensive rebound. Embiid.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Maxey. No good off the glass.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Third team foul.
Embiid with a steal.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover-free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Davis with the defensive effort.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
James against George. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And now the Sixers on the break. James against Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Pass to George. All sorts of time. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis with a screen on Maxey. James passes to Davis. Left side, Russell. 6 to shoot. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Here's Martin. And the 3 off target.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to James. George scanning the floor. That one goes. Count it.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Here's James. Now here's Hachimura. Outside Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Davis. Three-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 5. And George launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Maxey passes to Martin. Maxey against Russell. To tie it up. Cash. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To end the drought. Out to James. Oh, George with a steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
James, a screen on Oubre. Pass to James. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. James, a screen on Embiid. Hachimura, the pass to James. Misses the three. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this
What a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Caleb Martin out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Left side, George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to Martin. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Maxey, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Screen by Durant. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Inside. Here's Durant. A second chance effort. And it's good on the way in.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, how about Devin Booker completely locked in and finishing through contact? That's nice.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Booker's shot is good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Here's Oubre. It's hauled in by the Suns. Allen dishes to Booker. Pass to Durant. Pulls it from the elbow. No good off the front iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Well, up and down this Suns roster, Doris, there are guys who can make tough shots.
Kevin, what a luxury to have multiple guys that not only can create their own shots, but also hit shots with a hand in their face with excellent defense. To me, it keeps the floor of their offense very, very high. The other thing they do exceptionally well is they will kill you with the mid-range game.
This one for 3. Rebounded by Allen.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Booker. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Maxey against Booker. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Maxey against Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Booker. KD's got his second basket of the night. Maxey looking it over. On the wing, George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 6 points.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Booker against Maxey. Allen right side. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Booker outside. Over Maxey. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 9.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Here's Lowry after the made shot from Bradley Beal. The 19-foot shot, tried to bank it in, but he misses.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Drummond. 9 points last game out. Here's Martin, and he goes in for the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Morris against Lowry. Morris kicks to Plumlee. Plumlee with a screen on Lowry. A 3 from Morris, and the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 5. Out to the wing. Yabusele passes to Drummond. Gordon finds Lowry. Drains the three-pointer.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
Bole setting the pick for Morris. Lowry against Bole. They double in with Drummond. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jones checked in for Morris. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Yabusele passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Beal from long range scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Yabusele kicks to Gordon. Lowry passes to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Plumlee with a screen on Lowry. Jones drives in. Outside, Beal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Dunn sets a screen for Beal. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Outside Lowry. And stolen by Dunn. It's stolen by Lowry. Drummond dishes to Gordon. Plumlee with the steal. Dunn left side. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, as good a playmaker as there is in the game for his teammates, Tyus Jones, so solid with the basketball.
Lowry has the open look. Drummond, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his third basket of the night.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
54 seconds left here in the second. Beal deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Over Martin. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Bull. Beal's got 10 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
From deep. And Jones pulls it down.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Drummond. Outside Gordon. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Beal puts up a deep three. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The Los Angeles Clippers will be playing against the Kings out in Sacramento. That one gets going 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the 76ers. And that's all for us. Now
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Devin Booker out there with Lee, and it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Booker kicks to Durant. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. George against Durant. Oubre outside. They get it again. Embiid. Here's George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
The 76ers trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Outside for Martin. Here's Embiid. Misses off the right iron.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Over in the corner, Allen. Lee passes to Durant. Fires from the wing. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The 3 from George. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 7. Nobody near Allen. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
What a good pass. Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment is a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. Screen by Nurkic. Booker going to work inside.
Professional scorers understand how to come off that pick. Devin Booker doing work right now.
The three from George. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Back to Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Nice shot by Yabusele.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
From 17 feet out, off the left rim and out. The 76ers trail by 9. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. No good from Yabusele. Suns have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Dunn against Gordon. Dunn kicks to Bull. Morris passes to Beal. Spins. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Beal's got 12.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Another three for Philadelphia.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the three look over the course of his career? So confident.
Beal, that's for 2. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 14 points for him.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Dunn with a screen on Gordon. Outside, Beal. Over Gordon. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the 76ers, Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Martin. And it's Gordon in at the 3. Outside for Martin. Over Dunn. And it's Martin missing.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Dunn outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunn's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. George comes in for Yabusele. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. No good from the wing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Out to Lee. Back to Booker. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 9. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Lee. George, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Booker against George. Embiid kicks to Oubre. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got his 3rd assist on the night. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Oubre. Got a piece of it. Lee with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Nurkic the pass to Durant. On the wing, Booker. Shoots. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
And it's sent back by PD. Gordon finds George. Back to Gordon. Stolen by Allen. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. PD a screen on Maxey. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And the shot no good. A bit short. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Booker against Maxey. Tries again. Again, the miss by Booker. Now the 76ers with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Gordon kicks to George. Beyond the arc. Up again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
The drive by Booker. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Lee with the steal. And here's Booker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. Connects on the 17-footer. And the Suns lead by 6.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
So the Suns win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah,
much appreciated, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Evan Booker out there with Lee, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Now here's Edwards. Devin Booker missing his last shot from outside the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. Booker against Conley. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Booker outside. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago. And Booker kicks to KD. Edwards against Booker. Clock at 6. Over Edwards. Another shot. Back to Durant. Over Randall. Durant's shot is good.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Pass to Minot. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Right side, Edwards. To the inside. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Durant, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Edwards looking it over. And he drives in. High post, Gobert. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by the Suns. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. That one drops for him. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
The drive by Booker tries the spin move. Fires the three. Randall grabs the board.
and he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Pass to Minot. It's good. This game is all even.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Booker. "11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to KD. And finished off by KD.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Suns ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Dunn. Bull out there with Plumlee. Then it's Jones. And it's Beal in its shooting guard. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
So it's the Timberwolves now, trailing by 2. DiVincenzo with it. Last game we saw him score 13. Ring shot on the way. No good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
And here is DiVincenzo. Spins. Back to Alexander Walker. Fires of the pass to DiVincenzo. Plays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Jones against DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. Lets it go with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Beal's shot is good.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7 over in the corner, McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Dunn. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Shot clock at 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves. The Suns 5th.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
The smooth shooting mechanics of Beal on full display, knocking down that J.
Done against DiVincenzo. Launches it. And Bull pulls it down.
and the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Dunn passes to Plumlee. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Jones against DiVincenzo. It's Beal on the wing. He has 5. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And there it is for him. DiVincenzo's got 9 points in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Beal dishes the Bull. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Bulls got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the evening. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. 43 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Beal. Pass to Plumlee. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Shoots over Alexander Walker. The shot by Beal, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pulls up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Bradley Beal picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Takes the 3. No good on that one. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys.
Thank you for being with us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Minot in at the 3 slot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Booker. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Booker.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Back to Edwards. Randle a screen on Lee. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Nurkic.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Booker looking around. KD a screen on Conley. Booker the pass to KD. Shot clock at 6. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Over Randle. Booker no good. Minnesota shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Nice shot by Gobert.
Yeah, this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Suns trail by 3. Durant with the screen on Edwards. Booker dishes to KD. The 19-foot shot, that's good on the jump shot. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. Edwards against Lee. Edwards kicks to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Booker kicks to KD. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Phoenix scoring again. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Over Lee. Edwards, no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Booker, right side, to the paint. Nurkic, the pass to Booker. For the lead. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
KD sets the pick for Booker. For the 3. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
And an intentional foul right there. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And Phoenix has possession. It's a 1-point game.
Who's watching you?
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. Unloads. Bol can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
The Suns shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. 11 points in the game. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Over to the wing.
Come get it, come get it.
Knocked away. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Bull. Bradley Beal is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, down low.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Now DiVincenzo. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive. And finished off by McDaniels.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
All right, David, thanks. Now, Booker following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Nurkic a screen on Edwards. And here's Booker from the arc. And the Suns miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Booker, hangs in the air, and it's good on the layup.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Durant with the steal. Booker with it. Conley picks him up. Booker against Conley. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Takes a 3. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Pass to Conley. Out to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Booker the pass to Durant. Tough 2 from Durant.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. They get the rebound. Outside for Randall. A second chance effort. Shakes him. Pass to Minot. It's stolen by Allen. Booker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Outside for KD. Back to Booker. Over in the corner, Lee. Tipped away.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
Randall a screen on Lee. Outside for Randall. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. Randall with a screen for Conley. Randall outside. It's full!
And how about Randall coming up clutch. Wow, this guy has ice in his veins.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Booker finds KD. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Back to KD. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And the Suns call time. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
The tray, no good. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that
Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Gigi Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
Morant. Jackson surveying the D. They set the screen. Pass to Edey. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
And we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. 33 points last game over Bain. Here's Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second chance hoops, too.
Outside Morant. And there's the drive. Pass to Jackson. Inside. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Bain. 5 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. You look at Kennard, never leave him open. Second in the association from deep. And, of course, Mike Conley, another guy who is lights out beyond the arc.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Up and over Conley. Misses off the left iron. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Morant looking for an opening. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mike Conley.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
That one misses. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Jackson against Edwards. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Counted. Edwards has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. Up top, Jackson. Shoots over Randall. And again, it's Memphis missing. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. For three, Randall buries it from three.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws here tonight.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Jackson. Outside for Moran. Goes back up. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Payne. Tries it from the top of the key. Offensive board. From deep, Conley. The shot that time not on target. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here, not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
On the court for Memphis, Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Williams, and it's Kennard in at the 2. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the agile Edwards gets by.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Smart up top, Reed defending. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Back to Aldama. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Up top, Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart against DiVincenzo. Throws it up high. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Aldama. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Garza. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one misses. Memphis trailing here. And here's Smart. No points yet. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Clark outside. To the inside. Aldama. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. That's off as well, so he misses both.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Clark with a screen on DiVincenzo. Smart passes to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
DiVincenzo against Smart. Now here's DiVincenzo. 19-footer. Aldama grabs the board.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Smart up top. Pass to Kennard. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
DiVincenzo against Smart. Aldama outside. Lets the three fly. Miller pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Garza. Clark covers. Garza passes to Alexander Walker. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one misses. Second free throw, no good. Aldama outside. Here's Smart. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
Out at Spectrum Center, the Hornets with the win over the Pacers.
Lots of amazing plays in that one. We'll be seeing them over and over and over.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Morant with it. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Morant.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
Randall, right side. Stolen by Jackson. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota shooting around 53%. A nice number. McDaniels against Jackson. Outside Moran. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Bain. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Now Morant, 11 points in the game.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Here's McDaniels, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Jackson finds Jackson. Clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his third assist of the night.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that
the skill, the grace, Morant.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Unleashes the bounce pass, an accurate assist.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. For the lead, it's McDaniels on the wing. For 3, Randall. He buries it from 3. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Randall. Now here's Conley. Here's Edwards. Randall deciding where to go with it. Offensive rebound. Gobert passes to Randall. Back to Conley. Edwards with it. With the clock winding down. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Pick by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Randall. Second chance effort. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Memphis, Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the 5. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
Conley, so crafty with that left hand of his. The veteran knows his way around the hoop.
Outside Morant. Stolen by Conley. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Jackson against McDaniels. Jackson outside. Pass to Edey. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Edwards so good inside.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Here's Morant. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. And the second free throw is good. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Morant. That shot off. Randall with some nice D. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Bain. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 11. Outside Morant. Ja steps on the gas. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Knocks it loose. Down low. Here's Clark. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Bain against Edwards. Randall right side. Outside McDaniels. Conley passes to Randall. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Another dime in the stellar career of dime dropping by Mike Conley. I tell you, he's dropped thousands of dimes in his career.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Morant against Conley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Driving to the basket. Great D that time from Bain. Grizzlies trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Randall outside. Here's Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the free throw, no good. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert.
Yes! Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over McDaniels. That one no good. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close.
Out on the wing. Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now here's Morant. After LeBron James's miss, Morant drives in.
Merciless swat by LeBron, not wasting the chance to make a statement with his defense.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Edey. Morant surveying the D. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. The Grizzlies with another miss.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way stand from the G League, an assistant there to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Russell passes to James. Back to Russell. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Well, it took them 4 attempts, but they've taken the lid off the basket. Maybe that'll get some momentum going.
Russell against Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
There's Jackson Jr. with that huge catch radius. You can put that pass almost anywhere.
Davis surveying the floor. And the dunk by LeBron.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over James. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his second bucket.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
James against Jackson. 3-pointer. Now Hachimura. LeBron left side. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And stolen by LeBron. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And LeBron throws it down.
I mean, who needs teammates when you can do all that work yourself? LeBron looking spry and youthful.
Now here's Morant. His last outing with 20 points. In the corner, it's Payne. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Getting downhill, attacking. What a great mindset.
Tries the spin move. In the corner, it's Payne. A 3-pointer off the mark. Lakers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. James, good.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Morant. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the night right here. Free throw good, LeBron. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's Morant. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. There's a lob to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And here's LeBron outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that I like is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, you've got Reddish. Connect out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Vincent, and it's Koloko in at the 5, home in the paint. Connect with it. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Reddish. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Clark. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Smart finds Clark. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the Lakers. Pass to Vincent. And there's the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Now here's Smart. Still yet to score. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, some of the most solid mechanics in the league. Kennard has complete trust in his motion.
Here's Vincent. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Ito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Pass to Eldama. Fires for 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Koloko. He's guarded by Williams. Nice move. And Koloko gets it to go. Koloko's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers. Now here's Smart, guarded closely. He lobs it up. Stolen away. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And here's Reddish. To the wing on the left. Here's Connect. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Shot's good by Kennard.
Yeah, that can be a tough range for some, but not for Kennard.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Reddish, and the shot goes in. Reddish has got 4 this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Aldama. Here's Clark. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Reddish. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. And connects. Slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton connect.
59 seconds left now here in the second. Lobbed up there for Clark. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Connect with it. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Connect. Takes a 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Koloko.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Driving to the basket. Pass to Connect. They get it back. Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big...
And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
Putting up point.
And that is...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got the first field goal of the second half for the Grizzlies.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belonged." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Here's Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Whether it's points, steals, or passes, Russell is out here working hard to give you what you need.
There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. James with it. 13 points in the game. Out to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. Into the lane, and the rejection by James. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
It's Morant with the drive.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. From deep, James. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Here's Vincent. Edie with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Morant with a wide open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Reddish. Banked in off the glass. Reddish has got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Lobbed up there for Clark. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, and Smart probably deserves more credit for his ability to run the pick and roll. He's an outstanding decision maker.
Reddish's shot is good.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Right side, Smart. Kennard for 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 8.
Well, this is Kennard's shot. And if you don't chase him off the three-point line, this is what will happen.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Connect with it. Williams picks him up. And they'll get another chance. From past the arc. And Connect gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 4.
So much vert on that jumper. The D was there, but Connect just rose above.
Here's Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Cameron Reddish is out there with Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. And it's Koloko in at the 5. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now here's Smart. He's covered closely. Here's Aldama. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Lakers leading by 3. Reddish with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Reddish the pass to Vincent. Got a piece of it. Now Vanderbilt. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Santi Aldama. Jackson comes in for Williams. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Marcus Smart. And here we go. Fast break. What a thing of beauty from James.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. People a little extra on that one.
And then Morant slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. James gets inside and finishes.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
LeBron's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morant kicks to Clark. Jackson has the open look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Payne against Reeves. Up and in on the layup.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
That one's in there. The Lakers leaders got back down to 4 with the made basket from Morant.
Well, Morant's built to go and showing what he's made of here in the clutch.
LeBron outside. There's the 3. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Morant drives in. Clark. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. That's now 8 points for Brandon Clark.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Here's Vincent. Clock at 6. Hachimura kicks to James. Offensive rebound. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Jackson Jr. showing his ability to be a leader in clutch time.
And they go to the intentional foul. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Breaker substitution.
27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And here's Los Angeles. Now, here is Russell.